Wait, oh, here we go. All right. All right. What's going on, everybody? Let me turn the audio down a little bit. How's everyone doing tonight? Let's see, what do we got over here? Over here, we got Salsa. How you doing? Good evening, good evening. Jeff, good morning to you. Mike V, good evening. John Doe, Wick Central, hello, hello. How are you guys tonight? Mad Owl, how's it going? Tin Talon, what's up, dude? Spectra, how you doing? How you doing tonight? Penguin, Captain Kern, R Squared, how you guys doing? You fried your 4.2, that's no fun. I got a special delivery today. You watched a huge scud form in North Dakota? That sounds like fun. According to your printer, it's 33C in your bedroom. That's toasty. I'm not doing that, Wick. But this thing is pretty sweet. LTX, you outdid yourself, man. All right, let's put... Beautiful. What's up, Vince? Oh, tornado watching. Okay. All right, guys. So we have two options courtesy of LTX for our cover. Okay. So I think we're good in the electronic space. So we can actually cover this up. And I'm going to start with that because we have a couple options. All right. So we have this option first. We're gonna do this before I plug the machine in and turn it back on and continue with the config. So, and I want to know what you guys think. All right. How's everybody's week going by so far? How are we all doing this week? It is another beautiful Tuesday. The heart all good. I'm glad to hear that. Hot Wick. Yeah, it was toasty here too. The kids are asking to go in the pool tonight. My vacation ended today, so it was my first day back at work. Womp womp. Yesterday, my summer class started. I wasn't too enthused about that. All right, so as you can see, the first option is clear. All right. So we can go clear, we can show off those power supplies. Okay. So our first option is a clear cover, so we can see those beautiful power supplies. Or LTX, in true LTX fashion, went above and beyond LTX, what's up, dude? And in true LTX fashion, whipped us up something a little more custom. Dude, this is amazing. Dude, this is unreal. Not anymore, Chad. Not now that I unpackage this. Oh yeah, dude, that is perfect. Sorry, LDO. Woo! Yeah, that panel came out awesome. Yeah, dude, that is insane. All right, let's bolt this down. See, then it won't be flush. So I don't know if I can do that, Penguin. It won't be flush that way. Yes, it did. LTX, the turntable is beautiful. It's unreal, dude. Unbelievable, man. Thank you. Yeah, I already wiped it off too, Captain. Oh, dude, I'm excited. All right, let's switch this up so you guys can get a bigger view. Dude, that panel is insane. This might be the nicest looking printer I have. Like, that I built. Like, this is insane. I think I do need to clean the bearings, like you said, but yeah, this is crazy. All right, so let's turn this back up. So, and this is for the bottom. This is for the bottom panel underneath the electronics. So we will put that on. The skirts will be the last thing we do. We'll put the skirts on after the config's done and we get this thing moving. So we're very close. So looking at my checklist from last week, we have to verify the motor. So we just have to do some. Is the panel print the Hardy? Are you talking about this one right here? No, this is an ACM panel. Is that right? It's laser engraved. This is from LTX Designs. So all right, so we have to verify the motor. So we'll do some stepper buzz once we get everything set up. We will have to reflash the panel. We will have to reflash the Kraken because right now we're not getting any communication because if I remember correctly, this was in the green NG and this was set up for CAN bus. And then once we verify the motors, we have to do sensorless homing, install a cartographer, and install the motor sync, and then run our normal first run tests, and we should be good. So let's power this on, and of course I brought the cable upstairs. I believe this was a V3, Belial. Yeah, this is a V3, Cardo. All right, so we have double check because I think we had it connected to Ethernet last time. So let me see if the Wi-Fi decided to wake up or if I have to do that separately. I think I might have to go back and edit the config because I think the green light's not flashing. So let's see. Whoop, 40 devices. Do we have? Oh, okay, cool. All right, nice. So the Wi-Fi is working. I need to V4 cutter. There should be an official version for the CR10 series and NV Max. Yeah, that'd be cool. Getting some Thunder Spectra. All right, let's see. All right, so we need to flash Clipper. So let's see. Go to GitHub. I'm going to install Kaya on this because that is the easiest way. That should be good. All right. So where's Putty? Okay, so then step 2. If you do, let me know before you also I can do a better rate. There you go, Belial. Make those deals. Oh, actually, what am I doing? What's up, Anway? How you doing tonight? All right, let's grab a seat. All right, let's start by removing crow's nest. Yes. What are you guys working on this Tuesday? This Tuesday evening. So now we want to advance the firmware build. Working on dinner. STM32. We have 723. STM32H723. Downloader, bootloader. Five. Communication. USB on PA11, PA12. And then Q, Y. So I really need to go flip a printer. This swap back. From Japan has been rough. Fighting with Clipper to get all-wheel drive centralist homing configured. We're about to do that too, R squared. Except I think I'm gonna do the migrate over to Calico before I go ahead and start doing that. I really do like the way centralist is done on Calico. Need to make a new cable for Beacon. Let's try flashing. I gotta put any jumpers on this. Good morning, Phil. Where you flash clipper if you're going Calico? Yeah, I like the migration instructions that it has. The Prusa MMU. Oh yeah, that's the one that came with my kids in German. The SO guide though, that's for. Oh wait, I can do the USB one though. Good call, Phil. I guess this is one of those moments that it would be better to have the Pi on a separate power supply than the printer, huh? Because then I can just shut the board off and leave the Pi on. That way I don't have to keep rebooting it every time I have to take pins off and reset the whatever. Matt L, yeah, so ESO has two guides, one for USB and one for CAN bus, and I'm gonna use the USB since we're not doing since we're not doing CAN bus. Oh, what the? Oh, Esoterical is a user. Pretty sure he's Voron or something. I don't know, but it's a guy that put together these guides. I don't know him, but I know that he's super smart with all this stuff, and he put together this amazing guide for this as well as for CAN bus, and just makes it super easy to run through all these types of installs. It's just like, yeah, the man, the myth, the mad genie. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I only talked to him like maybe once or twice, maybe, and that was for help with something. But yeah, he's a cool guy. I can't remember if it was a Voron Discord or Clipper Discord that I talked to him. Oh, was he? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, you need to have a good sense of humor. Life's too short to be serious all the time. Get out of here. Just Karate Kid that moth. Shh. Get off me. I hate moths. He seems to get included in most of the big beta tests by most companies. I mean, that makes sense. When you're coming up with something like that, you want someone like that. When you're coming up with a new product like Index or Vivid, you want to put somebody with his knowledge on the team to help make sure that everything's running smoothly. That's a good it's a good person to have right there. That would make me a lot less sad too. We're actually gonna. I'm gonna put. Did that not work? Well, we're gonna do it this way. So to hold the boot 0 while holding that release. Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have left the freaking thing on. I should have read that first. I thought I had to put a jumper on. Different board. Hey, Jeff. Tell us to me too, man. Yeah, Spectre, he did a guide for CAN bus and for USB boards. All right, to put the Kraken in DFU mode, press and hold the boot button, and while you're still holding, press and release the reset, then count to 5 and release the boot button. All right, so let's get these little guys. And boot is not visible because I can't see. Guys, I made an appointment for glasses too. All right, so boot is the middle, reset is the outside. All right, so hold boot, and while holding boot, press and release reset. All right, so boot, press and release. 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't see any lights change, so we'll see if that worked. Let's see. Let's see. All right, so we're in DFU. Okay. Make menu config. And then we want something wrong. Empty. What did I do? Why can't I do make menu config here? Is this because I went into DFU mode? up, Eric? Any help? I have yours on and you can't see. Yeah, that sucks, Phil. I don't understand why it's not letting me do make menu config. I don't know what happened. Trying to figure out an all-wheel config, and that's a challenge. I'm just gonna take the config from the Trident. Why can't I do make menu config? I don't know what happened, so I hate this stuff. Oh. Does anybody know what's going on here? I'm trying to do make menu config. It says I got an empty configuration, nothing to configure. Does anybody know what that means? Do I need to do make first? Yeah, I think I have to do make first. It won't let me make another one because it thinks that I saw. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do, Nemesis. Thank you. What's up, Hacks Potato? Now you want to be frozen? Come on. Take your time, huh? Me too, Hacks. I will be here for a bit, then I gotta have to bug out for a while. I'm hoping I can. Oh, nice. Hopefully you can make it back. At the rate that we're going now, we might be here for a while. Ugh. I'm getting impatient. I'm about to shut this thing off again, but I know that's probably a bad idea. The folder seems too empty. It's just a catapult file. What else would be in here? What I don't understand is why this is taking so long. If I reboot, will anything bad happen? I don't think so. I think it just restarted. It's definitely like frozen. I'll give it another minute just in case it decides to wake up, but I don't think it's going to. No, the green light stopped flashing. I think the red light was flashing. Red light is solid, green light's flashing. Yeah, I meant to get back to you on that. The stealth changer looks awesome, dude. That's amazing work. You said that you have to reconfigure something though. Well, I think it might have crashed again. It's not liking this command. Oh, nice. Good job, man. I can't imagine that a stealth changer is an easy thing to put together. Yeah, it freaking crashed again. The green light's not flashing anymore. What the hell? Why is it doing this? I'm not going to be able to freaking make the firmware. Freaking screwed this up. Can I manually delete that file so that I can do another make menu config? Oh, nice. So everything is lined up now? Nice. That's awesome. Oh, that's going to take forever. All right, so if I can delete that make file, I should be able to do make menu config again, right? Embeds. No, make file is the make script. It's out bin. Make clean didn't do anything. So from here, cd ./out. It's crashing again. It crashed it again. Am I really gonna have to re-image this thing? Oh, the green light's still flashing. I tried that, John. I mean, at least this time it made it further. At least this time it said building out, and then it said creating some symbolic link. This second line didn't populate the last time we did it. Yeah, the green light stopped blinking now. The red light is solid. I mean, I'll start from the very beginning again. Go right from the top.
Let me rap real quick. Washing that dirt off, they spit, I turned off. Same shit I heard y'all. Who learned y'all?
Let's try this again. All right. It probably didn't update the folder because it had the files already in it. You think it's my SD card? What's up, Jeff? Yeah, it still has the make file. All right, so what can I do to get rid of the file that's there so that I can make a new one? So I'm gonna put it back in the DFU mode. So good. Made clean didn't work. Made clean, it's still there. I'm going into the clipper folder and we can try make menu config. Try going to Clipper folder. Okay. All right, so while I'm in here, I'll make the Clipper config. So, which I believe it is all set. Can I uninstall Catapult and then reinstall it? Is there a way to do that? Like, can I just uninstall everything to do with Catapult and then just redo the install? All right, so RM base dash RF. Now, first you need to clone the Catapult repo on your Pi. Open the command to clone it. So it looks like Catapult is gone. Kaya, Clipper, Clipper EMV, main cell, Moonraker, Moonsail config, Moonraker EV, time lapse. Even though I'm pretty sure I believe that printed data sonar. And Catapult is gone. So let's try that again. Okay. And let's try this again. Hey, all right, there we go. All right. So for the catapults, we want SPM H23 build catapults. This one, block reference 25, communication interface, USB on PA, that one, set that one, USB IDs, for support bootloader, enable LED, we want PA14. PA14 and matchy. Okay, Q, yes. Then we want, you will need to adapt the below instructions so they cover your hardware. Yep, I did that. If you just got that, press Q, did that. Compile the firmware with make. Hey, there we go, guys. All right, cool beans. That was freaking weird, man. I think whatever it was that I did before when I went to go restart the system, thinking I had to do ridiculous shit to put in DFU, foobarred a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, all right, so cool. All right, so LS USB. Make sure we are in DFU mode. Okay. previous one. This last one. What does that do? File downloaded successful. Just gonna put this. Here. Okay, that sounds complicated. All right, so now we get the catapult ID, so we can move on. If you don't do. So stop clipper. CD clipper. And I don't know, I don't have to make menu config because we already did that. I have to, it goes a lot faster. I mean, that was still pretty quick. So we did the make menu config for clipper. So if once you have the correct options, like press Q, we're gonna pretend that's where I left off. With the menu, save, choose yes. Now you can flash clipper to your board using catapult. So let's do this. Aha, we have clipper. We are back to winning. What's up, Chris? How you doing tonight? What's up, Martin? Martin, I knew you came in here a little earlier. How you doing tonight, dude? Control Shift C. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean Control C works too. It just does that little logo. All right, cool. So we're finished with that. So now we can go into our printer.cfg and we can go devices, serial, refresh. Now we have our item, so we can go to MCU, serial, and we You save and restart. And now we need to install Cartographer. So let's bring up the Cartographer website. Installation setup. Software. Clipper setup. Install a Clipper plugin. I need to be in the Clipper folder for this, right? I believe so. Disable the shell view in OBS. I don't know what that means. Oh, home directory. Whoops. Hopefully that's not a big deal. Chris, no, they did not. I mean, I just. Thanks, Chris. All right, so we did that. All right, so download. What's up, Kenneth? Jeff, I am out of Corona. It is a travesty. I know. All right, so now we can close out of the Clipper of the shell, and we can start doing the config stuff. So let's see. So this is for Moonraker. Yep, Moonraker. So Moonraker all the way at the bottom. Boom. Let's see, close first. Configure Clipper. So let's see. In printer.cfg devices. It's not seeing the cartographer. Oh, I know why it's not seeing the cartographer. I have to swap. I have to shut this down. It's not seeing cartographer because I need to swap pins because it's the right angle. Okay. No, if purchased as a flat pack, the USB CAN cable connector will need repinning for the right angle assembly. Okay, but what is the right pin? Do you give us? It's still a V3. It's still a V. This one's a V3. Installation and setups. Installation setup, hardware setup, wiring diagram. Thank you. So looking at it this way. Red, white, green, black. Okay, so it needs to be completely flipped. Thank you, Eric. I have it set to live chat. All right, so let's swap black and red and green and white. I was like, why the hell is this thing not seeing it? And I was like, Cheaty +4, I remember. Hey, princess. How you doing, baby? Huh? Be careful.
Did you know you should clean?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Did you know you
No, I streamed. I've been streaming for a little while now.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Jeremy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm holding it down.
Yeah, Robert's holding it for you. What do you say to Robert? All right, just don't touch the keyboard, okay? Nope, because I'm using it. All right, guys, let's see if this does the trick. And we should be able to see cartographer now. Robert, stop. All right. Let's turn this back on.
Can I go with the speaker?
The speaker? Oh, the microphone? Oh, not right now, baby cakes, okay? You want to say hi? Good, say hi.
Hi.
Hi, guys. Yeah, I'm going up.
You going up?
We're not going to bed right yet.
I'm gonna come back. I just need to go pee.
Oh, thanks for sharing, buddy. It's still saying it's in DFU mode.
If you move.
That's right, Jeremy. All right, why?
We go walk now.
You want to go upstairs? Okay. I love you. Have a great night, baby. Why are we not seeing cartographer? Dude, why is this so difficult? Let me see something real quick. Good night, Robert. Reset button on the Cardo? I don't think so. Hmm. Almost cool. We're gonna at least make sure the config's all set. MCU. Alright, so the rest of the Cardo config is all good. MCU photographer. AC temperature sensor. This is cartography. Temperature sensor. Fed mesh. I think I'm gonna try a different cartographer cable. Goliath did send me two. Does anybody know if there's a chance that I damaged the cartographer by not switching the cable? Let's do this. I have another cartographer. This is the one that came off of the +4. Now, let's see. So everything's unplugged. Let's plug in this one. Okay, we got a blue light on that one. So let's see. Boom, we got a cartographer. All right. Here we go. So that cartographer is dead ski. Pin used multiple times in config. All right. It's over here. That way you guys can see the errors. Okay. All right. So cartographer problem solved. So now we can volt this back up. So something's going on with this other cartographer. At least I had a spare. Unfortunately, this one we have to do work to. No, it didn't get cooked. It just I don't know what happened with this one. Speaking of clearance, I need to swap this pin. I need to swap these. So that's gonna be real fun. Unless I could just bend this. These things always end up going slower than you plan. Sorry, guys. I changed the connector on this cartographer, so it's YouTube is buggy. Haha. Hold out the soldering. Let's see. Bunch of haters. You know what, you guys? You want to see if flux makes a difference? Let's see. We got flux right here. All right. Let's see if this shit makes a difference, okay? There. There's flux. All right. I want it noted that I have no idea how to use the solder wick. Try to cut a small piece of the wick off. And hold it with tweezers so the whole roll doesn't act like a big heat sink. It makes me attempt. Huh, okay. I will try that. Thank you. Let's see. Thank you, though. This seems to be working. Jose, what's up, dude? So I'm about 2 seconds away from just ordering another cartographer from Belial. I'm trying to take the pins off of a bad cartographer to put on a good cartographer, but I'm not having any luck depinning, like, at all. Try a new piece of this shit. While I'm just gonna order if you're still here, I'm just gonna order another one from you. I'm gonna do a V4. Or I'm just gonna bend this connector. Well, I don't have hot air, okay? Here we go. Ready? This doesn't work. I'm ordering a new one. Should have just resorted to this first. What I'm good at. Brute force. There we go. Problem solved. I bent the pin. The connectors. Yep, that worked. Alright. Problem solved. Should have just did that to begin with. None of this messing around with bullshit. See, flux made no difference. This, no difference. You guys can suck it. All right, John. Have fun on your walk. I just bent the tab. All right, but now we need to go and we need to figure out why I'm getting this pin error. Pin used multiple times in config, but it doesn't say which one. So doesn't say which one. Oh, she's back. What's up, princess? You're about to go to sleep? Okay.
Can you sit down one more time?
Can I get a huggy? Mwah. I love you.
Could you pick me up?
You want to pick you up?
Hey guys.
The little ones are back. You guys want to wave to the camera? You want me to switch the camera?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. Let's see. You got front. All right. You guys are on the front camera too.
Hey guys.
See?
What's up?
The kiddos wanted to say goodnight to you guys. Don't touch. Don't touch, Robert. Look at me. Don't touch.
Okay. What is this spell?
Huh?
What is this spell?
It's Big Tree Tech Kraken. That's the name of the board. Robert, there's a lot of electricity running through that. Do not touch it. Okay? As a matter of fact, just take a step back. Everyone's saying hi. Jose says, hello, children.
Hello.
Wick says, good evening, minis. Cannon says, good night, kiddos. Have a wonderful night, you two, from Chad. And Mad Dog Jeff says, night, kiddos, sleep tight. Are you sleeping, Lou?
Yeah. Could you hold a little time off from my stream so you could say goodnight and rub my back for a little bit?
I can go tuck you in. You want me to do that? Yeah? I can go tuck you in. All right. Let me reset the music on the stream and I'll be up and we can head up there, okay? All right. Oh, hey, look. Jose sent over $10 for ice cream. What do you say?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Jose.
Thank you, Jose.
I'm gonna use it on a Lego set now.
You're gonna use it on a Lego set. It says for ice cream. All right, guys. I'm gonna reset the music real quick and then I'm gonna go bring my daughter upstairs to bed. So let me We'll do a little brief intermission and I'll switch to this. And you guys can stare at the flashing lights on the main board. All right. All right, come on.
Night, everybody.
Watch out for the wire, baby girl. All right. See if I can do this one-handed. Woo! Got it. And they made pizza too. And I found a Corona in the back of the fridge. Alright, go back to the config. Sorry, Jeff, not enough for the whole chat. I know it's very rude of me. I know, I apologize. I know, Jeff. Alright, let's figure out why we're getting this pin error. See if we can find where we're using the same pin again. Oh, I see it. PC6. All right, so hey Troy, how you doing? All right, so we'll just do this. So X. Y. Step 3 is X1. Wick, that's accurate. So Y1 should be PB9, PB8, PB7. Okay. Looks like I messed up here. Wait a minute. Why are these all used multiple times? Yeah, Wick, I'm trying to figure out why. Just one SBI bus? Do I use all of these though? On the green one, I have them all. Oh, this was the config that I used for the green one. All these were working, so I don't think it's that. So, I mean, I think these are fine. As long as this one and this one are different. Yeah, Cardo should be all set up.
I just want to be in this.
Just says pin used. I don't get it. You know what? I'm gonna put this in Chat GPT. It's all good, Phil.
I just want to be in this.
Okay. All right. So let me do this then. All right. So ChatGPT told me my extruder has blank pins, and yes, it does. It has a blank heater pin. All right. So the extruder, and I need to copy these over from the Kraken. And the extruder. And the sensor pin. Okay, so this is good. It's different. So this is hanging up on the blue screen. Oh. Super fun. It's always something, guys. It's always something. You know, we do this 100 times. It's always something. Oh, that was this section right down here. That was the board pins. I think I was using the ones from the Trident, which has the Leviathan. I think I accidentally copied those over, and that's why it was giving me the multiple pins error. MCU unable to connect. That makes sense too. I mean, it's very, very possible that I didn't copy that over wrong either. I don't think I need to, but I'm wondering if I need a different USB cable. This is freaking annoying. Good call. I don't think I changed the extruder though. Yeah, it's still at 0.3. MCU unable to connect. Oh, what the hell? It says catapult. Oh, let me try something. Did it really lose Clipper? Dude, what the hell? How does that happen? How does that happen? What's up, Havoc? clipper. All right, cool. All right, so we have different errors. So we're progress. Okay, so let's change some. I don't know actually what comes with. Let's try that. So heater bed, not in range. Heater bed temperature. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the bed thermistor. What's up, Unres? I'm getting a heater error. It says it's an NTC 100K thermistor. That's a generic 3950, which is what I have. Not yet, Gil. We have one more hurdle. It's just... Do I get rid of the pull-up resistor? The temperature error. There we go. Nope, that didn't do it either. There's the error right there. Let's try the other thermistor type without the pull-up resistor. The the Kraken config doesn't have a pull-up. Bad wiring or pin usually is a negative value. What's up, Gerdman? Well, if the Kraken has a built-in pull-up of 4700, I don't need to put that in the config. That's probably why it's not in the sample config. Alright, let's inspect the bed wire. Let's inspect this thermistor. Make sure I didn't clip it by accident. Make sure that the pins in there are good. I don't know, Gerdman. Let me see something. No, you're good, you're good. I'm scratching my head here. I'm gonna grab a spare thermistor and plug that in and see if the bed thermistor is at fault. I know I have thermistors. thermistor right here. Here's what to think of a different thermistor. Check our systems on the bed. So I did get this bed the bed heater secondhand. I'm hoping that it was just because it was an extra one and not because it was busted. Because that would be real shitty. Get my crumpers. We're getting there, LTX. Got one little hurdle to jump through. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If this turns out to be a bad bed thermistor, I think I'm just gonna comment out the bed and go forward without a bed heater. Just so that we can start working on the other calibrations. Yeah, that's another option too.
Yeah, look, I ain't scared of nothing, really didn't come from nothing. Boys think they the same, but all them niggas frontin'. Why they mouth keep running, I've been up to
God,
something.
I want to delete this song from the stupid playlist.
Washing that dirt off, they spit, I turn off. Same shit I heard y'all.
I'm a little annoyed it's not working, but it is what it is. The other option too is, the other thing that could have happened too is when I was doing my quote cable management, I pinched a wire or clipped a wire, moving the stupid zip ties around. So let's see if this works. And just in case, I'm gonna put this thermistor in another slot. Look at the pinout of the Kraken. PD0 would be this on the bottom. C5. Are there any connectors or splices in the thermistor path? No. No. I'm not definitely sure I'm in the right port, to be honest with you, Phil. That's why I double checked the pinout. I'm going to change it to PC. PC5. Huh. Okay. All right, let's do this. All right, so extruder is PB1. It's reading wrong. The bed. PB0. PB0. And it has this temporary thermistor plugged in. And it's reading right. So what happens? What thermistor comes with the Goliath? The PT1000. That's what it says. So, extruder. Thank you for pointing that out, Troy. Let me see. Okay, so with this, the Canovo is, let's see, it's this guy right here. The 3-hole version. It was, I guess it was custom made. Sorry for the wild ride. Other option. All right. Well, all right, so we have no errors now. So we're gonna move on and we're gonna ignore the bed for now. Now plug the bed thermistor into one of the working ports. All right, so yeah, we can do that. Let's do, let me see. So I have the bed thermistor plugged into PC5. So just for shits and giggles, let's change the bed to PC5. What's up, Mike? PC5. It's got to be the cable. It did not like that. Did I just cut? Yes. Yeah, I just cut the ends of the CPAP tube off to have it cut to length. All right. All right, so excuse me. One of two things happen. Either the thermistor on the bed is bad, or one of the wires is no good. So if the wires are cut, if the wire is severed, right, then that means it should read open. The thermistor is just a loop, correct? So the thermistor is just a loop with a resistor. I believe it's a resistor as the temperature, and it measures resistance. So if I do, I'm looking for 100K resistance if it's working. All right, so let me multimeter out. And let's test resistance. We're looking for 100K. So I'll set it to 200K. And we'll put that lead there. And that lead there. Ah, shit. Oh, 1. So I have it set to oh my gosh. I have it set to 200K ohm, and I got a reading of 1. I hate this multimeter. I need to get a real multimeter. Not whatever the hell this is. If I touch them together, it's set to 200K, I get 0. If I touch my leads together, the multimeter reads 0. And if I put the I get 1.0 if I put on the thermistor. Let me grab. I have a different thermistor. I have the printer's on right now, so I don't want to do resistance with it on. Unless that's okay to do. Can I do that? The way goes the thermistor wire is not cut. The thermistor wire goes from the bed all the way to the back. So the way goes aren't a thing. Okay, yeah. So there's an issue because this thermistor reads 118k ohms. So this thermistor is good. Double checking. This one's reading 1. Okay. All right. So I'm going to cut all the zip ties. And I'm going to double check this cable. And make sure that I didn't accidentally cut this thermistor wire. But before that, I'm going to shut the printer off and unplug it because I don't want to accidentally do anything that I'm going to regret. The joys of building a custom printer, guys. This is everybody's favorite part. Why do I still have a light on my board? I'm unplugged. Did you see it? I have a light on my board, but there's no power going to it. What the hell? Well, that's kind of... Should it be staying on this long? It's a little excessive, huh? Alright, so on the outside over here, this cable looks good. Let's double check. Still showing 1. Do the power supplies also have capacitors in them? I don't know. That's a good question, LTX. That I do not know. I mean, I don't think there's a break in the wire, because I know this is not like a very like scientific test, but if I pull one wire all the way from the bed, it moves at the other end. I mean, no, like, the config doesn't matter. The thermistor's bad. So, I mean, I guess I can pull the thermistor off the bed and just put a different one. That is true. That is true. Yes, yes, yes. I appreciate your thoughts, but yes, it is the actual thermistor. But no, that is a good point. I'm just gonna remove the one that's on here and attempt to glue in a new one. Just don't know how I'm gonna get this one out of here. Have a good night, Gil. Thanks for joining. Oh, nice, Gil. I'll see you there. Yeah. How about that? We had a broken thermistor right underneath the pad. Thermistor is broken right underneath. That's cool. That's cool, guys. Dead thermistor right from the get-go. Wasn't even connected. No, like it wasn't, like the wires in the underneath were broken. So let me see if I have another thermistor that I can just zap right in there and go from there, because the one that I have on right now is just too short. I guess I could just continue the wires. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna order a new thermistor because that's what I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna continue the test the way it is now. And I will just put a new thermistor on this when it comes in and call it a day. Because we can sit here and wait for me to go through all of my bins of wires and all that other bullshit, or I can just move on. And we're just gonna move on. No bed heater, just like the old days. That's right. Bed heaters are a luxury, okay? But we have a thermistor. And actually, you know what? You can just put it there. It's under the magnet. So at least we'll get a better reading. I'm good at that, Phil. I'm good at being the troubleshooter, the troubleshooting streamer. Every other streamer's got this shit on lock. You guys watch me to troubleshoot and learn the real stuff. Yeah, we got the troubleshooter and the troublemaker. All right. So let's double check that we have the motors correct and do some stepper buzz action. to do that, I am going to go to the Voron docs. We're going to go to the build. So start up. And we'll just go with Trident. And sail. Road doesn't matter. Motor checks. All right, so we have X right here. X is back left. X1 is right here. Okay. Y is right here. And Y1. Okay. Right here. All right, so now what we want to do is we want to make sure X and X1 have opposite pins and Y and Y1 have opposite pins. And I'm just going to verify that by looking at the Trident. So the Trident has direction pin for X inversed and X1 is not inversed. Y is inversed and Y1 is not. Okay, yeah, so they want to be opposite. All right, so then on mine, we'll just do it the same. So X will inverse X, Y, we will inverse Y, X1 will not inverse, and Y1 we will not inverse. What's up, Rye? Oh, Rye, you missed it, man. We had some troubleshooting tonight. All right, so now we want the front left to be Z. Okay, front left is, we'll do that again. Yep, front left is this one. Okay, so Z1. Z is good. Z1 we want to be the back of the bed. Yeah. And Z2, we want front right corner. Okay, so that one's good. And we also, let's double check the trident. Z direction, so Z, not inverse, not inverse, not inverse. Okay, so let's double check ours to make sure they're all going the same direction. Okay. Now we want to check the extruder. And extruder is turning. All right, so all the motors are turning. But we have to set up sensorless homing. So to do that, I'm actually going to, you guys are going to think I'm crazy, but I'm going to migrate to Calico. Migrate from Clipper. And I choose the last option, which is just one thing. And let me switch over and let's do this. So I like using this last option. Nemesis, we are not doing end stop switches. So let's reboot. Let's restart the terminal. So pi, password. And then we're gonna just put this in here and enjoy Calico. Okay. Yay! So there's this thing I have to flash. The cartographer. No! Alright, so Calico version, PC version. So I have to get the protocol error. This is frequently caused by running old version. MCU current version. Is there even a spot on the VirtuE toolhead for an end stop for X? So I gotta rebuild the firmware now? Where's the end stop go on X? Between the CPAP mount and they should, and where does it hit on? Oh, no shit, huh? All right. All right. My bad. Yeah, cool. That worked. Nope, nope. We're good. I just needed to rebuild the firmware. Not as big of a deal as I thought it would be. Okay. All right. So now we can follow the let's see, sensorless homing. So now we can follow these easy directions and set up sensorless swimming. So we'll go to X and we want this. No, we want this. Right here. And this gone. But we also need this here. And then we also want this for Y. We just want to change that to Y. And then get rid of this. And then we want to uncheck the diag pin. Do this. So X diag pin. We want that. No, we don't. We want this. This part must be. Oh no! I'm sorry. Let's do this, and then we don't need. I don't need this one anymore. Sorry, guys. All right, so good catch, R squared. All right, so basically what I did was I changed this in the end stop, TMC 5160 stepper X, virtual end stop, and then homing retract 10, and then uncommented the diag pin and added this line right here. And then did the same thing for Y. And we're gonna do this and this. And then what we do is down here, we want to copy this, and we're going to continuously home X until it homes smoothly. What the shit? Oh, that was weird. So I believe it's already set to 64, negative 64. Yeah, so do that. 5160s. And we want to home X. And we want to 30. And we'll go -5. One. 1. Ten. These just moving down because that's it's homing that, so that's okay. So let's do 20. Hey, Killa. Wait, do I have to? These have to match, don't they? They have to match. Let's see. I have not done sensualist with. I have not done sensorless with all-wheel drive. All right, those of you that have done sensorless with all-wheel drive, do I have to put I have to put this for both motors, correct? For all 4 motors, right? So this. Because it uses all 4 motors, so it needs to have the sensitivity for all 4 motors. Add the end stops for all 4 motors, Killa. So the end stop pin. Shit, this is more complicated than I thought it was going to be. No, I shouldn't need. Do I need jumpers? I do need jumpers. But the question is, I do need jumpers. That is a good call. So then for all-wheel drive, it should match the two motors together then. All right, let me shut it down and then add some jumpers because I'm a ding-dong. Just like Z-axis, okay. All right, let me grab. All right, so now we need, we have a jumper on X, okay. And then so now we just need a jumper on. Music is loud? Sorry, dude. Thanks for the heads up. Alright, so I have a jumper on X and Y. Y. This Y is sagging too. I mean, the Z. Tension. Maybe that'll stop the back motor from sagging now. All right. Let's try that again. Right. Oh, typical TV show talk. All right. Let's see. I have not seen Chief of War. What's that one about? Why are we only moving a tiny bit? Can't be too sensitive. 64 is max. Something's not right. And I think it's because it's all-wheel drive. Everything is triggered. I'm watching Tulsa King right now. My wife and I just rewatched The Outsider. That one was really good. Shouldn't be doing this. Something is not right. Let's try that now. Yeah, now the bed goes easy. All right, looks like we're doing end stops, guys. I'm at a loss right now, so we're gonna wire in some end stops. You have it set to the right dag pin? I believe so. Let's see. Stepper X, diag pin, stepper X. PC 15. Yeah. I don't think it's that, Phil. I think it's because it's all-wheel drive. I think there's something special with it. So that's but I'm sticking with that. Fine. I mean, I've had good luck with centralists up until this one. So, we're just gonna that. Heads up, if you're installing the end stop, do it before do it before you put the switch in. Yeah, that's what I get for trying to be fancy. It's either fancy or lazy. Now it's biting me in the ass. I have to make up on X and X1? No, I did not. I just did X. I've never done senseless on all-wheel drive before. But I have a feeling that's the issue. But I'm not 100% sure, so I'll have to do some digging on that. But luckily, end stops aren't that bad. Before I grab this, let's. This one is X, so we need a 3-pin, and it goes. This one, and this one, and actually this is Y, so the one next to it. So it's gonna go here. Didn't forget to pull your jumper. Oh yeah, thank you. Good call. Good call. Good looks. Thank you. You're looking at a reference. You need it on both. I'll leave the jumper on X then, and we'll just try configuring. We'll just try configuring senseless on X then. Play around with it. Shoot, man, we already got the printer working. We just needed to talk. So let's see. I mean, no, I can wire the end stops, but I appreciate Nemesis. What I could use is Phil, if you have any advice on the config for the X and Y. Yeah, so let's change for Y. We're gonna go back. We're gonna use PF0. that there. Oops. So I'm assuming you mean that I need this. Here. But it's not going to be the same diag pin for X1. It can't be the same for both, right? So I'll need to put a jumper on PF1. I can't use the same diag pin. Which means I have to put a jumper on that motor too. Okay. Do I also have to put the virtual end stop for X1? Or just the diag pin in the sensitivity? All right. So then did I do that? I did not do that. I already did that. Phil, I already did that. All right, so Y is homing. So let's try this. Let's 0 and x1 to 0. Still not wanting to do this. I have the homing retract distance set to 10. That's what the Calico docs say. Still not doing. Well, Y, I put a physical end stop in for Y. What I didn't do is I didn't put this in front of it. We'll try it. Try something real quick. Early home on second home. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. Little too unsensitive. So what was that? That was at 10. So let's try 1. Ha 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 ha! We got it. We got it. Now, how do I get it to home the other way? Right now it thinks it's at X10. How do I switch that? So end stop. Position end stop. Is that position max? 230. Is that it? Oh, shoot. Okay, I forgot to change. So we need to change this to 1. And 1. That's still not it. That's still not it. Yeah. All right, so this is saying that I need to switch my steppers. So we need to switch these. And these. I can put those comments back to the way they were. Well, we're very close. At least we got the sensualist working. I'm okay with the end stop for Y. I'm okay with that. Alright, so now we need to go back and double check. Direction. So now, hoping let's inverse all of them. This is wild. This is wild. Okay. Hey, there we go. All right. We got it. All right, now. Oops. Now we can figure. We need to do. No, I want it to be home in the back left corner. What am I gonna do? very close to that. Yep, Cardo set up. Just trying to get the bed reasonably flat. So now send. Okay. Here's a piece of paper. Here's this. DoorDash some Corona. That'd be great. This back seat does not like staying up. So now, accept, save config. Next step, now we should be able to home it. All right, R squared. I will post my config in the Discord. It is not even touching the bed. I'd rather the smoke come out of my ears than out of the back of the printer. It's not even touching. Like, What have you got? The height difference between the nozzle and turbulent. Well, right now it's doing the touch calibration, but I feel like it's supposed to. I took the nozzle Ricardo offsets from RH. It's getting closer. I did the scan first. It is getting closer with each attempt. It's almost touching now. Oh. Oh, we're touching now. Touching now. None of your thresholds are over 1K. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what it means if it's over 1K. Right now they're 2594. It says it looks positive. Okay, so I'm gonna do it again with the bed tram. Hey, Gerg, man. Oh, good night, all. Good night, Gerg, man. All right, I'm gonna swap the bed to the new Honey Badger one so that we can get it set to that. Yes, John, we finally have movement. We finally have it going. So now my to-do list is a little bit smaller. It involves getting a new bed thermistor. So I need a new bed thermistor. I need to figure out a way to mount the bed thermistor as well. So speaking of, I gotta do a PID tune for the hot end as well. Well, I think I got a bad thermistor with this bed. When I checked it, the wires were like it was just two wires in the glue. All right, so now we want to do the touch calibrate again. It starts very far away. Ryan, are you using a V4 cartographer? I wonder if that gives a lower threshold value. Yeah, me either. I reckon it's using target style jog buttons that cause all this woe. Nope. I like this target better. The other way is just weird to me. Yeah, you did good, Phil. One res, yeah, we're just we're calibrating cartographer now, but we got all the motion figured out. We got all the motion figured out, so I'm happy in that aspect. After cartographers sorted out, I'm going to load up the motor sync and take a look at shake tune as well. Going a little longer than I planned tonight, but ran into some speed bumps, so I'm okay staying up a little bit later. We're at the home stretch. This one's not promising, so let's skip to the next one and actually touch the bed. So on the bed thermistor, disconnect from the MCU, connect to your multimeter, and set ohms. No, so here, John, I'll show you the thermistor. This is the thermistor I pulled out of the bed. When I pulled the glue back, this is what was under the glue, and the bead was just in between them. The bead was like, so the bead was like right there in between them, just barely touching. So, yeah, it was just a bad thermistor. So that's my luck. Still not touching the bed. What the hell? Yeah, it's really annoying. Yeah. No, I don't like that. It wasn't even touching the bed. I got to do it again. It didn't even touch the bed. Yeah, yeah. That is like it definitely needed to be done again because like it wasn't even remotely close. Redo scan cal. All right. Yeah, it could have been off because the bed wasn't trammed when I did the scan calibration, so that could be it. That's what I'm scared of, John. It might be. Yeah, the solution LTX is to get a new bed thermistor. The one that was on it is busted. I'm gonna order another thermistor tonight and just run that. And yeah, I'm not too happy about it, but I'll get a new one. I'll run it, and then that'll fix that. Right now, I'm just running a dummy thermistor, well, a spare thermistor on the back, but it's too short to wire in here, and I don't feel like lengthening it, so I'm just gonna buy a new one. I'll look around and see if yeah, I mean, it is what it is, Phil. Right, are you getting a lot of bed sag on your Virtue? Like when your motors are turned off and you get a lot of sag? Okay. Alright, then I'm glad that it's not just me then. Yeah, I think I'm more. Yeah, yeah, it does. Yeah, I mean, usually with power outages, I restart the print anyways. With Clipper, I don't have power loss recovery anyways. So, right, check this out. Look at the bottom panel. LTX did. I think it's so sick. Oh, and I gotta move the printer so I can show you the Lazy Susan. It's a lot of filament. I gotta order some more too. Yosh Studios just released the life-size model for Rogue, and just found out that Gambit is next. So need to add to my X-Men collection. At least this one's touching now. Oof. Nice, Rye. I'm happy for you, man. Think we're gonna find a good threshold. Nope. It looks good now. It's a nice touch. It's not slamming. It's not. There's no light in between the nozzle and the bed. This one looks good. Be interesting, John. It'd be interesting to see how that works out for you. All right, cool. We got a threshold. I'll take it. No. Still no. I think might have to adjust that. Jesus Christ. I have a feeling I'm gonna end up putting an end stop on X. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't want to have to deal with this. Crap, I don't think I saved. I don't think I saved motor sync. Oh, nice. All right, let's see. Let's see how well it works now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not giving up, Jose. I'm too close. Yeah, and I appreciate all you guys still being here. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. All right, and I'm actually going to take this off of the Lazy Susan so that it's on a stable surface for the motor sync in Shake Tune. Yeah. That's why I do it, man. I do it so you guys can watch my struggles. I know you're sitting there down under, just with the giggles. Those of you that didn't get to see it before, get the little imprints from the feet. The access screen. Oh yeah. Where can I put this so it's safe? Put on top of the Voron. Ooh, these motors are hot. Thanks, Potato. Yeah, let's sync motors. Oh, you're bringing yours with you? Oh, dude, that's so sick. I wish I could bring mine. Yeah, those are toasty. Jeff, don't be so hard on yourself. All right, let's see. What do I got in here for the ADXL? Okay. Let's see what the belts look like. Oh, nice. That was smart. We hit the 5-hour mark, guys. 5 hours of trying to get this thing to where it is now. Oh my gosh, one of the screws just came out. Apparently that one wasn't in tight enough. That's gonna leave some artifacts. I'll have to run that one again. Well, at least we did a good shakedown. We knew what was loose. I'm wrapping it up, Tulsa. I'm running on fumes right now, man. I'm running on fumes right now. This is doing a good shakedown of the tool head. All right. Yeah, Hacks, I'm getting ready to shut it down too. I just want to see how bad these belts are. See if we can see that screw, that loose screw coming out. No, that's just a regular printer. You talking about right here? Right here? No, that's my computer printer. That's what the VA bought me for school. That's how much the VA loves me. Bought me an antique printer. All right, let's see how bad the belts are. Well, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. Yes, technically it is a fax machine. It can fax. So that's technically not terrible belt graphs. And then the very last thing we'll do, because I'm sure somebody here is curious what the all-wheel drive input shaper looks like. 48 volts, super power motors, lightweight tool head. Put your guesses in chat. 1.8 on all four motors. Might be a little bit high without cooling, but I'll go higher when I put the heat sinks on. Yes, they are plastic. The stepper towers are plastic. Would be cool if these were CNC though. A CNC VirtuE, that'd be sweet. Yeah, that's why I have these. RH did make stepper coolers that go on here with they mount to you mount heat sinks on, and then they basically screw into the heat sinks. They go this way, and then that should help cool. And then the rear has blower motors on those. Verified motors, homing, Gardo, motor. So we have skirts left to do. And bed. You're way better cooling the lines part. You're way better cooling the lines part. No, this part? Interesting. So I just got like 4 heat sinks and just slap them to the sides. Or just one? Liquid cool. Be super cool if I could figure out how to divert a little bit of air from the CPAP onto the extruder motor. I think that'd be pretty cool. All right. Any guesses on input shaper? Poke a hole in the hose. Not gonna lie, that thought had crossed my mind. 30K for X or Y? All right, so we'll do X first. Performance MZV 48,990. Low vibration EI 27,750. That's not even with proper belt tensioning. And then Y. Ooh, Y looks good. Whoa, mama. Y looks oh my gosh, Y is fantastic. Low vibrations, EI, 0% vibration, 30,000. Whoa, MZV, 1.4 vibration, 36.5. Wow, go Y. Oh yeah, this thing's gonna be fun. All right, that's it. I'm calling it for the night. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. Yeah, so thank you very much for hanging out with me tonight. This was a long one. I am exhausted. I'm gonna let this thing cool off, and then probably tomorrow or next week, I'm gonna add an X end stop and a bed thermistor, and then I think next week we'll do one more stream on this one where we can tune it and print, and that'll be more of like a show and tell of it printing. So it's after midnight for me, Tulsa. So you guys have a great night. Thanks again, all you guys, for sticking in with me. Good night.